Welcome to 2K Sports. And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got James Harden, Kawhi Leonard out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Drew Eubanks, and it's Christie in at the 2 guard. And for the Thunder, Cason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort, then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Jang in at the 4. Now here's Harden. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
And last season, Brett, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
Here's Harden, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Leonard looking around. That won't fall. Can't drop his first one.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot. Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Simmons, the pass to Christie. Here's the pick. Driving to the basket. Back to Simmons. Out to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He's focused on what they need to do to stop James Harden, saying they need to be aggressive defensively without putting him on the line. Once he starts racking up the freebies, the game slows down, he gets into a rhythm, and from there, it's a domino effect.
Thank you for that, Allie. So it's Oklahoma City now, following the score by Los Angeles. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Simmons. Jang pulls it in.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden against Dort. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. Outside for Harden. From 18 feet away, it's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time.
Well, a master from the mid-range. Harden's so good at finding available space from that distance.
What you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Over Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. The Clippers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Shot by Leonard, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Going inside. What a terrific move that is. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Keeping that ball absolutely on a string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Three-pointer, Harden sinks it from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Wallace, left side. 55 seconds left in the first quarter here. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. On the wing, Harden. He has 7. Fires from deep. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
There's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, that's tops on the list.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. There's a screen by Jang. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Eubanks. Pass to Holmgren. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. No good from 11 feet. Eubanks with it. Launches it from deep. From beyond the arc and then some.
And just a beautiful looking shot from long range.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Now here's Harden. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting just 33% so far in this game. Outside, Williams. No good with the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Eubanks. Launches it. On target from range. Eubanks, he's got 6. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Done. He's checked in for Christie.
Clippers substitution. Number 8, Chris Dunn.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Dort against Leonard. Pass to Harden. Clock at 4. Crafty move, and the basket is good. 12 points for him.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Thunder trail by 10. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
He goes up. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Here's Harden. After the basket by Oklahoma City. To the inside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Dort's shot is good.
And that's Dort's game. He's outside to knock down some threes.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Here come your Thunder Girls.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Clippers lead by 5. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Caruso. Pass to Williams. Gets his Second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
And it's Harden penetrating. That's tipped.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Dort. Outside, Williams. And another three for Oklahoma City.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Simmons is checked in for Los Angeles. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. 1:25 left in the first half of this game. On the wing, Jones. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
For 3.
Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find it.
Wallace outside to the paint. And stolen by Simmons. Going all the way to the rack. And then Harden with the jam.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Wallace with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Pass to Williams. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. 2 points. That one goes. Williams has got 7.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Outside for Harden. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Just measuring that floater off perfectly. Harden's so effective with that shot.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Hardenstein in the post. Simmons defending. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
16 seconds left in the first half. Caruso outside. Outside, Williams. 4 on the clock. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. That'll count. No good on the buzzer beater. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, it's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Christie in at the 2. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. Williams misses. Los Angeles leading by 5, and already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive BA in his first year to shoot over 40% from three. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his number one attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Leonard on the wing. Zubac, a screen from outside the arc. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Jones sets a screen. Christie. Out left to the wing. And another shot. And it's good on the layup.
Guy who's all about team, Zubac. Very unselfish.
And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Dunn outside. Pass to Christie. Zubac, screen. Into the lane. Nice shot by Christie. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Hits the trifecta.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Jones from outside. Count it from distance. Jones has got 6 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Williams. 9 points in the game. That one falls. 11 points in the game.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Pass to Christie. Back to Dunn. 5 on the clock. Now Zubac. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. Thunder trail by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Wallace outside. On the wing, Caruso. Count the basket.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Dunn right side. Banked it in off the glass.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Pass to Jones. Back to Leonard. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him. So for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jang comes in for Williams, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Dunn's shot is good.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander taking it inside. SGA.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Dunn outside. Stolen by Caruso. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And he goes in for the dunk.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
Jones feels it out. Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Holmgren. And again, it's the Clippers.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
Look at the power of that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Fades away. That one off the back iron and out. On the wing, Caruso gets it off. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Make no mistake, that's a big-time three. They've narrowed this lead, and we'll see if they can keep the momentum.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 1. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammates.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Then there's Holmgren, then there's Lou Dort, and it's Jang in at the power forward position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
He missed a chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander to tie it up, and he lays it in. And it's a tie ball game.
And what a comeback. Do they have enough left to maintain this energy and get the win?
This is a testament to this team's fortitude, never giving up. Folks, we've got a new ball game.
Three-pointer, Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Harden's got 19 points.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And James Harden pulls it down. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Pass to Eubanks. Eubanks the screen. Christie passes to Eubanks. The kick out to Simmons. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Jang. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Thunder trail by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Eubanks defending. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Christie with a rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Harden against Dort. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Simmons with a screen on Dort. Harden, the pass to Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
Now here's Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Pass to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
Simmons with it. Christie passes to Harden. From the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. And a fast break now for the Thunder.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Well, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Caruso against Harden. And stolen by Williams. To tie it up. And Gilgeous-Alexander with the lay-in.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Inside, here's Simmons. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And timeout called by Ty Lue. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. The Clippers making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He was very encouraging with his guys, saying to them, we are still in this one. Don't give up right now. Get out there and let's grab this lead from them. Guys, let's see if the intensity picks up here.
Allie, thank you. There's 42 seconds left in the game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Over Leonard. He connects!
And the young fella, the big boy, embracing the moment. That's a great shot from Chet.
Harden against Caruso. They need this. And it's good. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Harden. And it's in.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Here's the starting group for Houston. We've got Fred VanVleet. Brooks is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Thompson, and it's Şengün in at the 5. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Magic. Carter with a screen on Thompson. Suggs passes to Howard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now here's VanVleet. Inside, it's tipped. Şengün hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Thompson, and Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
RJ, the Rockets don't just have young talent. They have elite young talent.
Yeah, you can have all the high draft picks in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to hit on the right guys. But Houston, they certainly have.
Now Şengün, after Jalen Suggs missed from long range. Şengün with the bucket. Şengün's got his second bucket.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Suggs. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
For 3, VanVleet. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. The Magic have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And it's Carter missing.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Howard against Brooks. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. For Houston, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. From outside the arc, Orlando grabs the miss. And now Orlando on the break. Here's Howard. Banchero outside. Howard with a screen on Eason. Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
VanVleet passes to Şengün.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. He told me that Şengün won't be easy to contain. He pointed to his passing ability and said they can run their offense through him whether he's in the post or at the top of the key. He added his scoring, and he presents a unique challenge. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Greg, what's the key thing Fred VanVleet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Şengün with a screen on Harris. And VanVleet, here we go. And Şengün throws it down.
And the pick and roll delivers. VanVleet making the right decision, giving up the rock.
Suggs against Thompson. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. Over Thompson, and Thompson sends it back. Banchero passes to Suggs. 5 to shoot. Back to Banchero. Another shot. Over Eason. And there's Banchero on the assist from Suggs.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
Now here's Van Vliet. It's good, he scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Here is Harris. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Eason. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Suggs against Thompson. Here's Carter. Out to Harris. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Back to Carter. Banchero with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Şengün, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Rockets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. The forwards for him will be Brooks and Smith. Jalen Green is out there with the men Thompson. And it's Adams in at the center position.
Substitution on the court.
Now Green. Nice defense from Wagner.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here's Black. Rebound by Smith.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Here's Thompson. And it's a foul called on Mo Wagner. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Green. Goes back up. And it's good. On the layup.
And one of Green's best attributes is that he doesn't really see contact. He will either go over it or through it.
Here's Black, guarded by Green. Wagner against Brooks. And it's Wagner missing. Houston leading by 3. And here is Green. Here's Adams. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Adams has got his first bucket in this one.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
You talk about reputations, RJ. Few have one like Dylan Brooks.
I'll give it to this man. He is fearless. He doesn't care if it's Steph, LeBron, his mom, whoever. Dylan is trying to get in their heads. You want guys like that on your side.
Here's Green. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Using that speed, Green flying by on the drive.
Kicks it out to Wagner. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Yeah, such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
They get it back. Adams' shot is off. The Magic have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. Wagner kicks to Wagner. They get the rebound. And finished off by Wagner. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Green taking his time here. Pass to Adams. Green against Caldwell Pope. Smith trying to break loose. Shots good by Green. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Here's Green. 6 points for him. Here's Adams. Doesn't go that time. Nice defense from Wagner. Wagner has screen on Adams. Caldwell Pope against Thompson. The shot's good. Now it's a 3-point Magic lead.
And just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
From about 16, and Orlando again with the bucket.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Green against Caldwell Pope. Scooped up. Adams. They kick it out to Green. Smith sets the pick for Green. Just 5 to shoot, and it's good for 2. Green's got 8 points in the quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot. KCP, a great...
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Nice game, notable performance by Jalen Suggs.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Howard in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Şengün with a screen on Howard. In the corner, Şengün with it. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game. Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Here's Van Vliet. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Van Vliet's got 6 points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Here's Suggs, and Thompson sends it back. It's stolen by Harris. Suggs against Thompson. Banchero inside, and finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Şengün with a screen on Harris. Good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Van Vliet.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Banchero with screen on Thompson. Shot from the wing. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Out to the wing. Şengün passes to Brooks. Şengün with the screen for Brooks. Back to Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. Here's Suggs. Great defense that time from Şengün. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Houston. That gives them the lead. And the Rockets lead by 1. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
For the Rockets, Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Smith comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Green in for Fred Van Vliet.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Rockets have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Hits it from three-point range.
For Jalen Green to be an all-star level guy, he's got to knock down those threes.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Here's Thompson. It counts, and the foul. That one on Caldwell Pope.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
That free throw good from Thompson. Orlando trailing here. Wagner outside. No good on the 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Green drives in. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Green has been locked in, really powering this offense.
Wagner has screen on Green. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Brooks grabs the board.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Green with the ball. He's got 13. Adams with the screen on Caldwell Pope. Yep, that one goes. Green's got the lead up to 6 now for the Rockets.
This is a smart play by Green, getting some help with the screen instead of trying to do it all by yourself.
Here's Wagner. And good that time. Wagner's got 7 points.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
And here's Green out. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And just when it looked like the third quarter was over.
And so it's the Houston Rockets, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. We've got Thompson. Torrey Easton is out there with Brooks. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Şengün in at the center, locking down the middle. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Jalen Green's checked in for the Rockets. Şengün with the screen for Green. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Suggs with the ball. Now Green defending. Suggs against Thompson. Kicks it out to Banchero. Here's Carter. It's rebounded by Houston. Eason's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Wagner's checked in for Wendell Carter. Wagner comes in for Howard. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Harris.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Şengün with the bucket.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Driving the lane, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And sweet drive there. KCP, a smooth operator with terrific straight line speed.
The drive by Green. Out to Thompson. Pass to Eason. And the three off target. The Magic trail by 5. Going inside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Green passes to Easton. To the inside. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Six to shoot. There's Wagner with the 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope. Looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Oh, nice finish. Love the confidence from Green, showing he's got poise, taking and making big shots.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
Outside, Green. And there's the drive. Şengün. Back to Green. Here's Thompson. And Alperen Şengün gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job at the box out.
He had to know that call was coming. You can't treat another guy like a jungle gym out there.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
High post, Şengün. They kick it out to Green. Şengün with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And Green slams it in.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Suggs.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
They kick it out to Green. Trying to find Şengün. He gets it to him. Out to the right wing. In the corner, it's Eason. This one for three. And it's Wagner with the rebound. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Going inside, and Suggs throws it down.
Suggs.
Heavy matchup like this.
You know, BA, it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Kuminga is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3. Now here's Curry. Shot clock at 6. Goes up at the stripe. Rebound by the Clippers.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Three-pointer, Harden. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Zubac's shot is off.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Graham, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Now here's Butler. And he buries his first look.
See, Jimmy Butler is able to move with a certain level of force coming off the screen, and because he does, he gets the separation he needs.
Harden against Butler. To the middle. Here's Zubac. Good work defensively by Jackson Davis. The Warriors have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. And no surprise, Steph Curry was the topic of conversation on how they'll defend Steph. Coach laughed, is there a way? I mean, this guy is not just a shooter. Steph's ball handling, his passing, it's what makes him an all-time great. It's always a pleasure to watch Steph Curry, and we get another chance to tonight. Guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. It's stolen by Leonard. Butler against Simmons. Can't hit from in close.
Well, he did everything right till he got to the rim. He needs to finish that.
Here's Curry. Green for 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
To win the cold spell. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Well, Zubac's always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
The 3 from Curry. Here's Jackson Davis. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. Outside Curry. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen. That way.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Harden. 5 points in the game. Pass to Simmons. Fires for 3. And it's Harden. That time on the assist from Simmons. Harden's got 8 points.
Well, the pre-shot preparation of James Harden is exceptional. He knows in this instance that as soon as the ball touches his hands, he's got to be ready to fire.
And the basket by Curry.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Harden against Butler. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
The 3 from Curry. Tries again, and the layup is good. Jackson Davis has got his second basket.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Simmons with a screen on Butler. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. There's the triple. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Butler on the wing, defended by Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Harden against Butler. Got a hand on it, and they're able to recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Harden. With 1 on the clock. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
We've got James Harden. Ben Simmons is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Now here's Curry. Looney, a screen on Leonard. Pass to Kuminga. 5 to shoot. Looney inside. Eubanks defending. Butler, a screen on Leonard. Another shot. Curry's shot is off. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Warriors play a unique style predicated on passing and cutting off the ball. Stephen Curry said the main goal is to just force the defense to make as many decisions as you can. So with all that ball movement and body movement, they're going to mess up at some point. Brian?
Well, it helps having a weapon like Stephen Curry. Thanks, Allie. Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, B.A., but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
And we've seen the league ramp up the series model, where teams play each other in the same arena twice in a row. What do you think, Doris?
B.A., I absolutely love this, and more importantly, the coaches seem to engage highly in it because they feel to a certain degree it brings you a level of almost playoff-like repetition.
Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Curry against Jones. Curry passes to Butler. Emphatic finish from Butler.
You love Jimmy Butler playing above the rim. That's a statement dunk right there.
Three-pointer, Harden. Rebounded by Green.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself. What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Dunn's checked in. Now here's Harden. He's got 13. And the Clippers miss again. The Warriors lead by 6. Outside Curry. Pass to Green. Back to Curry. From the high post. And he hits the jump shot. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
But you want to step him off the line, that's no problem. Steph, an efficient move into the mid-range jump shot.
Harden against Butler. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Outside for Harden. Leonard outside. Pass to Eubanks. to stop the run. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Warriors have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Curry. And here's Kuminga for 3. Connects from downtown. And now an 11-point Warrior lead.
You know if you're open, Stephen Curry has that team-first mentality. He will find you.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Eubanks the screen. From behind the arc. Leonard beyond the line.
Yeah, I just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a 3 of his own. Beautiful.
On the wing, Curry. Leonard defending. Curry's shot is off.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Now here's Harden. He's got 13. Fires top of the key. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
It matters not where James Harden finds himself on the floor. He is a legit threat to put the ball in the basket.
Curry with it. Dunn in his pocket. It's stolen by Leonard. Outside Harden. And it's the Clippers on the break. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Now just a 3-point Warrior lead.
Nice job by James Harden to leak out and get an easy opportunity in transition.
Kuminga with a screen on Leonard. Curry passes to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Butler against Harden. Pass to Leonard. 15 seconds left in the second quarter. Let's go with a 3. Harden misses. Over Leonard. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
On the floor for the Warriors. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Brandon Pajimski out there with Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. It's rebounded by Zubac.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Jones misses. The Warriors lead by 7. And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Pajimski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson-Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
To the inside, and stolen by Jones. In transition, here come the Clippers.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Butler surveying the floor. Overdone. Butler can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 7. To the left wing, and stolen by Green. Here's Kuminga. Pass to Looney, outside Pajemski. And here is Green. Outside for Butler. Shot clock at 5. Unloads. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Butler's got 14 points for the game.
Jimmy Butler attacking at will, and the buckets just keep coming.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Coach Steve Kerr said of Jonathan Kuminga, we were trying really for a long time to get him to attack, get the ball in the paint and dunk it because he's unstoppable there. You just don't know when something's going to click, but it has clicked, and it's beautiful to see.
He has certainly found his lane, Allie. Thank you. Butler against Leonard. Looney, a screen on Leonard. Butler. Again, the miss by Butler. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Warriors making a change here. Curry's checked in. Down low. Here's Jones. It's rebounded by Golden State. They've led by as many as 11. Now here's Curry. He's closely guarded. And a missed layup. Clippers trail by 7.
2 minutes.
Pass to Dunn. Tries to save it. Curry with it. 9 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Kuminga. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Now, this is just pick and roll action at its finest. The big man sets a solid screen, rolls to the cup, leaves no doubt.
Leonard against Curry. Kuminga with a screen on Leonard. Curry creates inside.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
On the wing, Jones. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. Here's Dunn. Drills the baseline jumper.
Well, Chris Dunn, remarkably comfortable in the mid-range. You get him the ball in that spot, he'll take care of the rest.
Curry against Leonard. Curry passes to Butler. Clock at 6. And it's... Butler with the jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Zubac screen. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Zubac has got 8 points. And here's Butler. He's got 16. Doesn't go that time. And we've reached the end of the third. The Warriors on top. They're up 7. And coming up as soon as we return from break, And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Christie in at shooting guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Outside Curry. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. And the Warriors lead by 6.
Just smooth execution of the pick and roll. Curry has great understanding and a ton of success running this.
From 13, shot by Leonard, no good. Golden State has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Leonard against Curry. To the inside. Zubac with the steal.
What outstanding defensive anticipation and a poor decision passing.
Dunn, the pass to Jones. Here's Zubac. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Ben Simmons is checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Christie. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Outside Curry. And Curry with the take. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
We talk often about Steph Curry's knack for scoring through contact, his ability to maintain concentration, take the hit, and finish. Truly a thing of beauty.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Three-pointer, Harden. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Jackson Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And the basket by Curry. Curry's got 9 points now in the second half.
There's just a nuance and an understanding to what Steph Curry does. How good is this guy at finding the spot he's looking for?
Wing shot on the way. Here's Butler. Shoots over Harden. Pass to Curry. Jackson Davis a screen. 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. Curry, no good.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Ooh, the deep hit on that pass fake. That freed him up.
Well, just nice to see the time spent in the gym by Chris Dunn coming to fruition on that jumper.
Curry looking it over. Outside, Green. High arcing shot. Here's Jackson Davis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 10.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Leonard with a screen on Butler. Pass to Simmons. Out to the right wing. Here's Eubanks. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Butler up top. Now here's Green. Butler on the wing. Defended by Harden. A nice shot by Butler. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Harden against Butler. Outside Simmons. Shoots over Kuminga. Eubanks the screen. The shot. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Well, you have to be able to play the pick and roll game in the NBA, and Chris Dunn getting to the right space quickly.
Curry passes to Butler. Back to Curry. It's stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. Three-pointer, Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Simmons with a screen on Butler. Three-pointer, Harden. And they recover it. Simmons, the pass to Harden. Simmons with a screen on Butler. Goes up again. And he buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Here's Curry. It's deflected.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Eubanks. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs. Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
And so the Warriors take the win. Just a Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.
for the Rockets. They've got Tari Eason and Van Vliet out there with Thompson. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Brooks in at the small forward. Well, Clark, it may not be for everyone, but we have a great defensive matchup this evening in this one.
Well, I tell you what, it is for me, Kevin. I mean, I like to see defense take center stage sometimes. I love when teams get after it and make it hard for each other to score. And if you're a basketball purist, this is must-watch TV.
Houston shooting their first free throw of the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots. Şengün with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Van Vliet with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Count that one from Van Vliet.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, it's stolen by Eason. And here we go, Thompson heading to the hoop. Good work there as it goes.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
Holmgren against Şengün to end the run. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Thompson with the bucket.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Clark, famously, Fred Van Vliet was undrafted. Why do you think he was overlooked?
Wow, I tell you, I think size, but man, when you look at his intangibles, it's hard to not be impressed with what Fred Van Vliet has done. He is an incredible basketball player, smart, tough, skilled, relentless. He's had a great career as an undrafted player.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the score by Houston. Here's Holmgren. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Van Vliet against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Şengün. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Thompson, defended by Dort. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Chang against Eason. Şengün with the screen for Eason. Back to Şengün. Out to Thompson. There's the triple. Good on the triple. Thompson's got 9 points.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahman will blow right by you.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And the 3 ball is good.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And Thompson slams it home.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
So it's the Thunder now, following the score by Houston. Here's Chang. It's 3-pointers off the mark. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Rockets. It's a 14-point game. Şengün with the screen on Wallace. Van Vliet with the bucket.
excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
It's good.
Oh, silky, smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
Now here's Van Vliet. Deflects the pass. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
Thunder substitution. Williams. Alex Caruso.
12 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Holmgren. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession.
Thunder ball. In for your Rockets, Stephen Allen.
Williams for three. Second shot opportunity, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Amen Thompson, he's feeling it tonight, and he has been the drive. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. In quite a position here for the Rockets to be in. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
The forwards for him will be Brooks and Smith. Thompson is out there with Green, and it's Adams in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Thunder trailing by 14. For 3, Holmgren. That one misses. And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Drives to the hoop. Lays it up off the glass. Thompson's got 13 points.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Rockets leading by 18. Up top, Adams. Brooks outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to Adams. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Brooks.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Took him no time at all on that one. He's got 8.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now, here's Green. No scoring in this one. And Green slams it in.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
And a 3-level scorer. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Green taking his time here. A three-pointer, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And that one's good, Caruso. Clark, you had a chance to defend a lot of great scores in your time in the NBA.
Yeah, and I did. It wore me out too, partner. I mean, I think the attitude of those guys stands out. Their relentlessness, the skill level obviously was there, but it was the relentless pursuit of the basketball and scoring opportunities. Bernard King, Larry Bird, Alex English, Marcus Johnson was near the tail end of his prime, but he was a problem too. I mean, there were a number of guys in that. Kelly Tripucka. Woo! Yeah, don't make my head spin.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report.
Excellent job by Green finishing through that contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Pass to Thompson. Launches a three. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Thompson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice to see such unselfish play from Green, putting the team ahead of himself.
Holmgren in the post. Adams on him, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Steven Adams picks one up. Oklahoma City shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
First team foul.
Green against Caruso. Green passes to Adams.
Active hands prevented an easy bucket that time.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Down by 12. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Van Vliet looking around. Here's Şengün. Misses the chippy right there.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean...
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Amen Thompson has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at center. Count that one. Williams has got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Thunder. Rockets leading by 10. To the middle. And Thompson slams it home.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. Thunder trailing by 15. The Thunder shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls.
At the line for the Thunder.
Wallace hits 2 free throws. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Van Vliet against Caruso. Van Vliet kicks to Şengün. It's Brooks on the wing. Şengün with the screen for Brooks. 6 on the shot clock. He's all alone. And it's Dort off the drive. Williams finds Hartenstein. Brooks grabs the board. Houston leading by 13. Thompson passes to Şengün.
Smart move by Şengün, sticking with the shot through the foul inside.
It's his first trip to the line.
Second team foul.
And the first one drops.
At the line for your Rockets, Alfred Şengün.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Wallace looking for an opening. That three off the mark. Houston's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Thompson. Excellent D there from Williams.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Caruso, no good. Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Caruso against Van Vliet. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Van Vliet's got 6.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Williams against Eason with the shot. And it falls over the rim and in. And it's 6 points for Williams. Rockets leading by 15. Now Van Vliet. He has 6. Şengün kicks to Van Vliet. Thunder with the rebound. And stolen by Eason. Kept alive. Here's Şengün.
2 minutes.
For 3, Van Vliet. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist. Şengün's got his 4th assist in this one. Van Vliet against Wallace. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Van Vliet wide open. Money from the wing. And now that's 11 points for Fred Van Vliet.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Here's Hartenstein. Sinks the three-pointer.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Now here's Van Vliet. 11 points in the game. Chalk up 2 there. And the Rockets lead by 19.
Şengün, a force in the lane. That's where he does most of his damage.
Lets the 3 fly. Here's Hartenstein. Caruso looking for an opening. Rocket 6. Dort misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Houston making some changes. Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Jabari Smith comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Green in for Fred Van Vliet. And then for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Zhang comes in for Jalen Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Cason Wallace. Rockets leading by 19 points. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd team foul.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Green just levitates to the rack. A 40-inch plus vertical will allow you to do that.
Thunder trailing by 21. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. In the corner, it's Zhang. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Here's Smith. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
And so it's the Houston Rockets, riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll get right back. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Tari Easton is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Brett Van Vliet. Then it's Thompson. And it's Şengün in at the 5 down low. It's the 5 for Houston right now.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Here's Van Vliet. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Well, they've continued to play pedal to the metal, leaking out and capitalizing with ease when they get opportunities in the open court.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted. Unstoppable. He has got it on automatic out there.
And, you know, the defensive effort is not bad. They're doing the best they can, but he's been simply too much for him.
And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him. Şengün with a screen on Caruso. Pass to Eason. Şengün with the screen for Eason. Charity stripe shot and stolen by Jang.
Well, they've been making plays like this all night. Sharp defense, not taking any possessions off.
Caruso buries it from 3-point range.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Van Vliet outside. Out to Brooks. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Jang. There's the 3. Hits the 3-point foul. Jang's got his first 3 points of the game.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Van Vliet against Caruso. Van Vliet passes to Şengün. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Here's the teardrop. And Şengün with the basket on the assist from Van Vliet. And that's now 6 points for Şengün. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 17-point game. Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. The Rockets pull it in. Eason's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The shot by Thompson, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Jang with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Eason's got his 5th rebound in this one. Thompson outside. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. Eason down low. Defended by Dort. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
How about the amazing crossover there? Demonstrating exactly how dangerous he can be when he's got the rock in his hand.
Caruso against Van Vliet. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet. Thunder trailing by 19. 1:35 left in the 4th quarter.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys. And here you go. It's telling the story tonight, too.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Rockets.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Amen Thompson.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
Driving the lane, Eason's shot is good.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
They are enjoying the commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
Over in the corner, Dort. And here's Gilgeous Alexander outside. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team. They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it. Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
So we see Houston taking the W here. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just
They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore, but it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Bankero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And it's Isaac in at the 3 spot. And Suggs, here we go. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Here's Butler. No one near him. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
And the Warriors with possession. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Butler. On the wing, Curry. Now here's Butler. 6 to shoot. Carter against Curry. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
A skillful shot by Curry. He makes the short-range floater look effortless.
It's Suggs with a drive. Boom! He jams it straight down.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Jackson Davis' screen. Kept alive. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
The Warriors have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Well, Stan, you coached against some really tough players in your day. Where does Jimmy Butler stand right now? What makes him Jimmy Butler?
Well, I think, Brian, he's just a great competitor. He wants to take on the biggest challenges when he's on the defensive end, and on offense, he is willing to attack anyone.
Jackson Davis' screen. Shot is good by Curry.
Yeah, mid-range Jays are no problem for Curry. Defenders can forget about his confidence from there, too.
Here's Suggs. The bank shot, no good. The Warriors lead by 3. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Green with a screen on Isaac.
2 minutes remaining.
Curry against Isaac. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. Shoots over Isaac. Outside for Butler. From deep three-point land. And that comes off the assist by Green. Butler's got 6.
From another zip code, Jimmy Buckets.
Earlier, Allie LaForce spoke with head coach Steve Kerr. What'd you find out, Allie?
He said watching tape in preparation for this game, Wendell Carter just kept showing up. Whether it was on the boards, being in the right position defensively, or even stretching the floor at the offensive end. Carter makes a lot of plays that help his team. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Back to Curry. Releases. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
The 3, here's Harris. Drains the triple.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much more.
Moody on the wing. Inside, here's Jackson Davis. Ooh, and powered down. What a jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
The kick out, Curry. Now here's Butler. He has 6. Pass to Moody. Jackson Davis' screen. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Bankero. On the wing, Suggs. Butler covering. Suggs, no good.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And here's Curry for three. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And that does it for the first quarter. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then there's Wagner, and it's De Silva in at the 4. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. The life of an NBA head coach, Stan, is not easy. You've lived it. What's the toughest part of the job? And don't say dealing with the media.
Well, no, it's not. Look, Brian, I think people would easily say it's the time spent away from home, and it's also the losing, quite honestly. But I think what my family had the hardest time with was how consumed I was as a coach during the season. So even when I was home, all I was doing was thinking about basketball.
And how many losses have you endured as a broadcaster, Coach?
0. Undefeated, Brian, undefeated.
Wagner inside. Butler covering.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Curry passes to Kuminga. Outside Butler. Orlando with the rebound. And, Coach, when we get to the playoffs, Jimmy Butler plays his best basketball.
Well, Brian, look, it's tangible. You see his numbers go up in the postseason. Butler's been the #1 option on multiple finals teams. That puts him in rare company.
And here's Kuminga for 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Magic trail by 5. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Golden State. Kuminga with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Curry finds Kuminga. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Magic have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time. And it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
Kuminga with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Outside Kuminga. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
And it's Wagner off the drive, and the rebound goes to the Warriors. Butler's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Green. Back to Butler. Looney, a screen on Wagner. Here's Butler. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You got to really hit Butler if you want to stop him. I mean, he's tough as nails and enjoys fighting through contact.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Black. He's watched by Kuminga. It's tipped. Left side Curry. Kuminga with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Curry against Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Top of the key. Second shot opportunity. Here's Kuminga. Looney finds Curry. Kuminga with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Curry. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Well, guys, I'm happy I'm not guarding Steph right now. On nights like tonight, Curry can do no wrong.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Fields checked in for the Warriors.
Number 7,
Wagner up top. Butler covering. De Silva. And miss after miss right now. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Caldwell Pope against Kuminga. Right side Hield. And the three-pointer goes. Hield's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This is his shot. The defense must chase Hield off that three-point line.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Butler's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Buddy Hield is out there with Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
And it's going to be always one of the more disputed calls in the game. Goaltending. Coach is convinced the ball was not on the way down. He'll use his challenge.
This can be a tough one. And conclusive evidence never comes into effect more than on these calls.
Well, that's what's great about the coach's challenge on calls like this. We're able to slow down the action and see exactly where the ball is when it's touched. Hard to do that in real time. And here we go. The call will stand.
That'll cost them a timeout and their one and only coach's challenge. Goaltending calls can be so tough. To make. You understand why he wanted a closer look at it, but we'll see if he regrets it.
Takes it inside to the right side. The 3 from Banchero. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Butler taking his time here. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Kuminga, the pass to Looney. Now Butler. Looney, a screen on Suggs. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Uses the glass on the layup. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Oh, Paolo showing his range.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
And the ball out of play, the Magic will have it. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. And Banchero gets it to go.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
The Warriors lead by 9. Curry looking it over. Pass to Jackson Davis. Puts the move on. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Banchero.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Outside Carter. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Drive by Curry. Butler against Suggs. And it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Banchero outside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And a new group getting ready for Orlando. Wagner's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Isaac. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Harris. And Black subbed in for Suggs.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Curry with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Kuminga against Caldwell Pope. Oh, Kuminga just a menace inside.
And you can't leave someone open on Green's team. He's going to punish you for that mistake.
Here's Wagner driving inside, and a nice finish on the layup. Wagner's gotten his second bucket of the game.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
And 1:01 left in the third. On the wing, Curry beyond the arc. He got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
In for the Magic, number 23, Tristan de Silva.
Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot.
With all eyes on Steph when he has the ball, his teammates find openings, and he finds them.
From Stephen Curry.
Here's Black. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. To the paint. Back to Curry. Shoots. It's rebounded by Wagner.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. To the inside. And Kuminga throws it down.
An aggressive move to to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is full.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors, ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for Orlando, the Wagner brothers on the floor. Franz at the 3, Mo in the middle. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Black in at the point. A line change here for Orlando. On the wing, Curry. He's covered by Suggs. A shot from the high post. Orlando grabs the miss. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Carter, and Caldwell-Pope is subbed in for Harris. Suggs, no good. The Warriors lead by 7. Butler on the wing. Isaac covering. Outside Kuminga. Poked loose. And stolen by Suggs. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs. Seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
The 3 from Curry. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 5. And that's an intentional foul. And the Warriors making a change here. Looney's checked in.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Warrior, number 5.
Suggs with it. And Carroll with a screen on Butler. Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Green. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Shot is good by Curry.
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Wagner outside. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Just 4 to shoot. Over Butler. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Golden State. 17 points was their biggest margin. Butler with the ball. From the high post. Yeah, that one's good. Now it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Down low. Back to Suggs. Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Isaac. Outside Curry. Kuminga with a screen on Suggs. Outside Green. Outside Kuminga. Here's Curry. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Wagner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Up top Suggs. Back to Wagner. Suggs outside. Isaac with a screen on Butler. They get it back. Isaac right side. Up top Suggs. Butler covering. Just 3 to shoot. It's Suggs with a drive. Yeah!
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Looney, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Drives to the hoop. Count it!
This is Jimmy Buckets at his best. Rising to a challenge and delivering for his team.
Kuminga against Bankero. Pass to Isaac. Bankero left side. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it.
Basketball.
16 seconds left in the game. Curry passes to Kuminga. Back to Curry.
Yang in at the 4 slot. And for the Clippers, you've got Drew Eubanks. Christie is out there with Harden. Then it's Simmons. And it's Leonard in at the 3. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Come on, let's hear it for your Clippers Breakers. Let's hear it for your Clippers Breakers.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. From deep, it's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Now here's Simmons. Outside Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And it's Leonard missing. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here's Jang. And he banks in the layup.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the gate.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Now, here is Harden. Beyond the arc. Wants to get it to Simmons and does. Good D by Holmgren. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Chang. Outside, Dort. Pulls up, high post. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Dort stepping in just a little bit and gets to the mid-range and shows some confidence there.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. To the left side wing. Holmgren against Simmons. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Back to Holmgren. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And guys, you can't allow Homer to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth. These young players, along with the coach, who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
So it's the Thunder now. Clippers able to drain the 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Big D that time from Leonard. LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Christie the pass to Eubanks. 1:33 left to play in the first quarter. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Clippers grab the miss.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
The offensive rebound goes back up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game. That free throw, no good. Jalen Williams is checked in for the Thunder. Alex Caruso comes in for Cason Wallace. And he's good on the second. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. trailing by 2. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game. Pulling in the right direction. Here's Caruso. James Harden picking up that last basket. Misses from short range. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Simmons, a screen on George. It's good. Harden's got 6.
A smart play with the ball there. Harden just making the right decision.
Thunder trailing by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know what? Very close to a 3-point play right there.
One of the most unique players that we've seen, Holmgren, part of this new crop of 7-footers with skill, combines rare length and a great ability. And when you add his feel for the game, it could make him special.
And it's good. Hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay model.
To review the last play.
Again, they need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
Now they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't.
Tie game in Los Angeles. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, pounding the boards is Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatic.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Leonard looking over the floor. Fires the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Connects from 3-point range. Williams has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Outside for Simmons. Pass to Jones. Top of the key. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
And that pass-first nature of Simmons, outstanding at understanding when his teammates are open.
Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. And it goes down 2 points. Williams has got his second basket of the night.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Simmons, a screen on Caruso. Harden, no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Williams' shot is off.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless. That's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Harden. Jones sets the pick for Harden. sinks the triple. Harden's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Now, there's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, that's tops on the list.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Chris Dunn's checked in for the Clippers. The Thunder also changing it up. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 1:55 left now here in the second.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Caruso against Harden. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Zubac is checked in for Ben Simmons. Wallace misses.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Here's Jones, and it's denied. They recover it. Leonard with no one around. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Leonard's got his first 2 points. On the wing, Wallace, guarded by Harden. Nobody near Williams. Gains it from downtown. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, you look at the lead change. It's 6 already.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. Zubac, a screen on Caruso. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Here's Hartenstein. That one good for 2. And it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Pass to Zubac. Now done. Still without a basket. Nails the wide open jump shot.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Wallace left side. There's Williams with the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We witnessed him delivering a series of 3-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. Back to the action in just a minute.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. One of the stories here, Jalen Williams getting it done today.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Alex Caruso out there with Wallace, and it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot manning the middle. We know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end, and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
Wallace against Jones. Wallace dishes to Williams. Now here's Wallace. Scoreless thus far. Over Jones. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stop.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Wallace. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. 90 seconds now into the second half. Leonard kicks to Jones. Zubats with the screen for Jones. Fades. And that one is good from Zubats.
Well, Zubats really does have good hands and a soft touch near the basket.
The Thunder leading by 3. Outside Williams. Over in the corner, Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Zubats. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Leonard with the ball. Williams picks him up. Pass to Christie. 6 to shoot. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Zhang comes in for Jalen Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Here's Christie. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Dagnall said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow. Thank you for the report.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Dort against Leonard. Shoots over Dort. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And it's Dort, top of the key. Holmgren in the post. Zubats defending. Here's Dort. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Leonard. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
The Thunder leading by 5. 1:03 left in the third quarter. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Here's Christie. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Zhang. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Zhang with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 9 now for Oklahoma City. Zubats the pass to Dunn. Shoots over Caruso. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Dunn's got his second basket of the night. Oklahoma City's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Inside, Zubats. Good D by Holmgren. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. We've got Harden. Ben Simmons is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Bogdanovich showing he's got speed out on the wing and running hard to fill the lane.
Wallace looking for an opening. Pass to Caruso. And shot on the way. Yep, right through the net.
Caruso.
And here is Los Angeles now. 8-point game. From deep Harden. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game. For the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Wallace misses. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Bogdanovich, that's for 2, and he hits the jump shot.
Pretty smooth screen and roll there. Got to be up on Bogdanovich.
The Thunder leading by 6. Wallace outside. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. And that'll be his third foul so far.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Here's Wallace. The Thunder with another miss. Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. The 17-footer. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 7 points for the quarter.
Playing in between right now and changing speeds. Bogdanovich spotting some nice scoring opportunities.
Down low. Williams finds Caruso. From outside, off the mark. Clippers trail by 4. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Case and Wallace. Simmons, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Bogdanovich passes to Harden. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Now just a 2-point Oklahoma City lead. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. That one, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Bogdanovich wide open. Good on the 3-point shot. Bogdanovich has got 10 points in just the second half. Oklahoma City's gone ice cold from 3-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Here's Los Angeles now. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Bogdanovich, no luck.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
To the paint. Takes it out to Harden. Bogdanovich with it. Williams picks him up. And it's Bogdanovich again missing. The Thunder with the lead. Holmgren with the bounce pass. Leonard with the steal. Jumps up. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
The Thunder shooting 51% from the field. They'll take them. Crosses over, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
They set the pick. A 3 from Bogdanovich. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
Takes it out to Leonard. 52 seconds left in the game. Takes a three. Harden's shot is off. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Harden against Holmgren. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
Third team foul.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
He gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size. Challenged the defense with it that time.
And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
To win the game. Oh, and he beat it.
They just do that, Kevin. They just did that.
Zeros on the clock.
Thank you for that, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for...
matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And it's Houston in at the small forward.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's Suggs. Takes the three. Gets the three ball to go.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
And it's Houston's ball. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Ime Udoka and I were able to chat. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. They'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And here are the Magic now. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. And the call will be against Fred VanVleet. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Howard's checked in for Orlando.
Jet Howard.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Banchero the screen. And Suggs, here we go. It's rebounded by Şengün. And so it's VanVleet with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. Thompson finds Eason. Over Carter. Eason can't get it to go. Here's Orlando. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Here's VanVleet. Orlando making their last shot. Driving in. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, VanVleet likes to work up close and personal at the basket, always ready to take it inside.
Up top, Suggs. Defended by Thompson. Here's Howard. Here's Suggs. Great look there, but off target.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's VanVleet. Good work there as it goes. VanVleet's got 6 points.
And clearly from mid-range, VanVleet seems pretty comfortable. As long as he likes the angle, that's a shot he can make.
Suggs with a screen on Brooks. With the teardrop. Suggs with the bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And here's VanVleet from the arc. Drops in the three. 9 points in the game.
And this is what VanVleet is known for, a volume three-point gunner who shoots it well.
Here's Suggs. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Yeah, look at the strength from VanVleet. Not the biggest, but wouldn't be denied.
Harris on the wing. There's 1:34 left to play in the first. On the wing, Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
VanVleet against Harris. Oh, Harris with the block. And he's able to get it back. Yep, count it. Şengün's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul of the game. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
58 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Carter, a screen on VanVleet. Now Harris, still without a bucket. Just 5 to shoot. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Houston leading by 4. Here's Thompson. Rebounded by Suggs. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Howard. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Van Vliet, the pass to Eason. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. It's Eason with the jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Howard. Now here's Carter. The three. And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then there's Mo Wagner, and it's De Silva in at power forward. And it's Green missing.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Adams finds Brooks. Puts up a three. Orlando grabs the miss. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Jabari Smith Jr. is making some serious strides, and Coach Ime Udoka praised him and said his all-around game, his confidence, great defensive versatility. He's starting to handle and make plays for others. Shooting is a huge asset for him, but we want him to post up and find his mid-range shots as well. He can rise up over guys. Brian?
He is certainly one to watch, Allie. Thank you. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, BA, a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Orlando trailing here. Inside, here's De Silva. And he hits it to tie the game. De Silva's got his first 2 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Thompson, and he banks in the layup.
Well, you see Thompson's explosion there. I mean, just an insanely quick first step. All the defender can do is bump him.
Wagner with a screen on Thompson. Here's Caldwell Pope. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Adams with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Pass to Smith. Here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
And Houston has possession. Orlando making their last shot. Adams, the pass to Green. And again, it's Houston.
I know it's not in vogue right now, but for guys like Green, there are points to be had in that mid-range.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Wagner outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Black. Green covering. Adams against Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's the three. Adams grabs the miss. For Houston, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That first step is so dangerous with Amin. I mean, he was just gone.
4-3. De Silva with the bucket. De Silva's got 5.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Green, the pass to Adams. Back to Green. Green going right at the rim. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, Green can really move. He gets going downhill and slips right by the contact.
And there's a pick. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Green, the pass to Thompson. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Thompson's got 8 here in this quarter.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Here's Black. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Magic trail by 3. Here's Black. He has 6. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Outside, Caldwell Pope. 4 on the clock. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Rockets ahead. They lead by 3. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Oh, we're seeing a tremendous game from Fred VanVleet.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
We've got Fred VanVleet. Tari Eason is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then there's Alperon Şengün. And it's Thompson in at shooting guard. That's the 5 for Houston right now. That one goes in. Şengün's got 6 points.
When you watch VanVleet, he's in total control of the offense.
You know, it's hard to understate the value VanVleet brings to this team, Richard.
When you look back at Toronto's championship in 2019, he made some huge plays. When the moment got big, he came through and came out on top.
Van Carroll finds Suggs. The Magic need to put one up here. Carter from outside. Thompson pulls it in. Houston in the lead. Three-pointer, VanVleet. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And the luxury of having VanVleet. He doesn't need the ball to score. Fred can work off the rock and be a spot-up shooter.
Now here's Suggs. 9 points in the game. To the wing on the left. Suggs with a screen on Brooks. And out of bounds. Houston will have it.
Houston ball.
The Rockets lead by 5. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. VanVleet misses. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Carter, good.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
VanVleet with it. He's got 14. He can't get it to go. Magic trail by 3. Suggs surveys the D. Lets the 3 fly. No good that time. The Rockets have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Thompson. Good. And VanVleet gets the assist. Thompson's got 10 points.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
Suggs, the pass to Bankero. Three-pointer, no good. The Rockets lead by 5. Here's Şengün. Off target with a jump hook. Orlando's shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Carter from outside. It's hauled in by Houston. Here's Van Vliet. And the layup is good off the glass. Van Vliet's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And when Van Vliet kicks it up a notch, get out of his way. Keep letting him do his thing. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Houston making some changes. Adams checked in for Alperen Şengün. Smith comes in for Easton. And Jalen Green subbed in for Fred VanVleet. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. And the Magic making a change here. Matase's checked in. Suggs. And another miss by Orlando.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And man, does Thompson glide down the court with ease. Outstanding at finishing in transition.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody. And we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Free throw no good for Green.
And for Green, it's about focusing on taking high percentage shots. When he does this, he's an effective player.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. The Rockets again can't hit. Magic trail by 9. He's all alone. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And it's hammered home by Green.
A vicious finish by Green. Boy, Jalen, this man can get up.
Here's Black. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Black's got his third basket on the night right there. Green against Caldwell Pope. On the attack, Green. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And one of Green's best attributes is that he doesn't really see contact. He will either go over it or through it.
Wagner for 3. Knocks down the triple. Wagner's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Here's Green. Pass to Adams. Back to Green. Now Adams. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Here's Black, and that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Black's got 10.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Thompson fires from way outside. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 4th quarter. It's Houston leading by 6. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. The Rockets lead by 6. On the court for the Magic, the Wagner brothers on the floor. Franz at the 3, Mo in the middle. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Banchero in at the 4.
And sometimes you forget about Van Vliet's speed. When this happens, he's more than happy to remind you of it. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Şengün. The kick out to Van Vliet. Clock is at 3. Back to Şengün. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Şengün. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They trail by 6. Suggs outside. From deep. Brooks with the rebound. And he stays with it. Bankero with a screen on Thompson. The kick out to Bankero. Shot clock at 5. Second chance effort. Bankero uses his size down there.
Yeah, there's not much Bankero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
And Thompson gets it to go.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Magic trail by 6. Bankero with a screen on Thompson. Knocks it loose. Easton with a steal. For the finish, it's Easton with the jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Suggs with the bucket.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You got to blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Magic trail by 6. Nifty move. Here's Wagner. Rips it home off a terrific move.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
The Magic have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. They set a pick. Shoots over Thompson. Suggs with the bucket. And now just a 2-point Houston lead.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
To the middle. Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. Şengün, the screen. Puts it up from 12. Van Vliet misses. The Magic have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this 4th. And Carroll with it. Checked by Brooks. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Green's checked in for Houston. Wagner with a screen on Green. Here's Caldwell Pope. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Thompson outside. Pass to Şengün. Outside for Green. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Suggs. He nails it, and we're tied.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs. Seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
Well, Houston's shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. Caldwell Pope against Green. 1:02 left in the 4th quarter. Excellent D there from Caldwell Pope. He sinks the clutch free throw.
Now you need a forward who can get those freebies. Bankero looking to be that guy for this team.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He emphasized staying sharp the rest of the way, saying turnovers will kill us. We can close this gap if we take care of the ball. Don't try and overdo it. Let's send it back to you guys, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. There's 38 seconds left in the 4th. Up top, Caldwell Pope. It's stolen by Green.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. He can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
I'm sure he wanted to hit all his free throws, but at least he gave his team the lead.
Thompson against Suggs. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Off target from downtown.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
What composure at the line, forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
And a
love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Harden. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Christie in at the 2 spot. Now here's Leonard after the miss from Stephen Curry. In the corner, Harden fires the 3, and he's good on the 3 ball.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
It's sent back down by Simmons. Butler with the steal. For the 3. And again, it's the Warriors missing. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I did get a chance to speak with Steve Kerr a little bit. Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, Coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Count it.
Oh, nice, Steve. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. No good on the second free throw. Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Screen by Zubac. Just 5 on the clock. Harden outside. 3-pointer. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, the mechanics of James Harden's shooting are just so defined and on point. He gets the ball, and he's ready to shoot right away.
Up top, Jackson Davis. And here is Curry. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Simmons passes to Christie. This one for 3, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Now here's Curry. The shot. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Well, the pick and roll is a play that Curry loves to operate, and he's always asking and seeking opportunities in this kind of situation.
Harden against Butler. Over in the corner, Zubac. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. 3-pointer, Butler. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
What you love about Jimmy Butler, this guy just competes. You want to concede the 3? Okay, I'll take it.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. And the dunk by Zubac.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what, Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but his defenders keep forgetting to box him out. He continues to just make them pay.
And it's sent back by Leonard.
And those long arms and huge hands, Leonard has all the tools he needs to erase shots.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Curry. Bucket is good.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Here's Curry. The Clippers getting the bucket. Shoots. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. To the inside. Zubac. The second chance effort. The Warriors pull it in.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Clippers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. And the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Warriors trail by 4. Curry looking around. There's the 3. Drills the three-pointer. Curry's got 9 points.
And how's that for the killer crossover? It's a thing of beauty.
To the paint. Fade away. And that one released in time, but no good. What a performance for Ivica Zubac. He's been the story for Los Angeles. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Warriors' 5. The Clippers in the lead. Now Harden. Pass to Zubac. Wide open look. And it's Looney with the rebound.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Leonard. Leonard running the floor.
Well, that's about recognizing the transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
Three-pointer, Butler. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent. I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Eubanks, no good. Warriors have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Steph Curry, what a finish!
There's just a nuance and an understanding to what Steph Curry does. How good is this guy at finding the spot he's looking for?
Harden finds Eubanks. Back to Harden. And he drives in, uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's 8 points for James Harden. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Shoots from the elbow, and the shot goes in. Harden's got 4 this quarter.
Well, this is where James Harden's 3-level scoring comes into play. You want to take away the rim and the 3? No problem. He goes right to the mid-range.
Now here's Curry. 15 points in the game. Christie with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Harden the pass to Eubanks. And here's Leonard from 3. And the 3-ball is good. Now it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Curry dishes to Kuminga. There's a minute 47 left here in the second.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Harden looking it over. Outside, Jones. Down low. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Kuminga, screen on Leonard. Curry through traffic. Count it! Oh!
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Harden the pass to Jones. Shoots over Curry. It's good. Jones has got his first basket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Kuminga sends a screen for Curry. 44 seconds left in the second quarter. Clock at 6. Green with the ball. Jones covering. Picked off in midair. And now the Clippers on the break. A finish. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Eubanks. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. It's Curry outside. Curry making it look so easy.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for 2.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. Stolen by Harden. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Here with Ty Lue. Good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about...
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
So for the Clippers right now, Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Chris Dunn is out there with Christie. And it's Eubanks in at the center, filling out the middle. Now, here's Dunn. Softly drops in the floater. Dunn's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
That's unblockable, that floater. One of the many shots in Dunn's arsenal.
Pass to Looney. Back to Bajemski. In the air. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
The Warriors shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Jones sets the pick for Dunn. To the left wing. Here's Christie. No good from outside. Golden State's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band
with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. Last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Nobody near Leonard. Off target from three-point range. The Warriors trailing. Here's Pajemski. Kuminga, screen on Dunn. Pass to Kuminga. Outside, Green. Shot clock at 5. Over Jones. Green, no luck.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Leonard, that's for 2. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And that's 11 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
And out of bounds is Los Angeles gains possession. As Jackson Davis is checked in for Golden State. Curry comes in for Brandon Pajemski.
Stephen Curry.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Jones sets the pick for Dunn. Jones kicks to Dunn. At 3 off the mark. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. 4-point game. Pass to Kuminga. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Clippers. Eubanks got his 5th rebound in this one. Back to Dunn. Launches a 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Dunn's got 5 points so far.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. What do you got for us, DA?
Kevin, a couple of seasons ago, Steph Curry first brought out the night-night when he put a team away. Asked about his inspiration, he said, "I have no idea. I don't choreograph any of that stuff. I was just having fun." You know how kids' bedtime routines are important? It's the final signal for a job well done that day. Kevin?
Well said. He is a 1 of 1, DA. Now Butler. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Jones. Jones slams it home.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Here's Jackson Davis. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Now you see Jimmy Butler's willingness and almost really relishing the opportunity to get his teammate an open look.
Jones drives in. Pass to Dunn. In the corner, Eubanks with it. And there's a foul. It'll go on Trace Jackson Davis. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
A different look for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. Simmons comes in for Derek Jones. And it's James Harden in for Christie. Dunn misses. Warriors have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Three-pointer, Butler. The Clippers grab the miss. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And it's Zubac atop the key. Back to Harden. Over Butler. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Clippers ahead, leading by just 2. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
And, Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post-game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
Harden kicks to Zubac. Back to Harden. Screen by Zubac. Harden has a wide-open look. Top of the key jumper, no good. Golden State's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc, 6 of 15. And an important part of every team's game. And we'll look at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
Derek Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Here's Curry with the 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Oh, the strength of Leonard.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Warriors trail by 4. It's to Curry. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Here's Jackson Davis. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Clippers with the ball. The Warriors, oh!
My goodness.
He got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Curry.
Well, that floater right there is exactly what you would see from Steph Curry in his warm-up. He practices every shot from every angle.
Now, here is Harden. Zubac in the post. Jackson Davis defending. And that one is good from Zubac.
Wow, they needed a bucket, and Zubac answers the call big time.
Butler sets a screen for Curry. Leonard against Butler. From deep three-point land, it's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Leonard has it in the corner. It's stolen by Kuminga. Butler from outside. Here's Jackson Davis. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Zubac.
Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
Harden outside. Pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. Inside. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And Los Angeles with some changes. Eubanks comes in for Ivica Zubas. And it's Ben Simmons in for Derek Jones. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Teron Lou's huddle. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Now Curry. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. 5 to shoot. Connects from downtown.
Fearless. Curry takes on the challenge and gets that big basket to fall.
Harden dishes to Simmons, and they double up Simmons from deep Harden, and it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
So the first one drops, and that ties the game up. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Harden draws the double. And Simmons kicks to Harden. Takes it inside. Back to Simmons. It falls!
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
Number 21.
Here's Butler. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Van Vliet against Gilgeous-Alexander. Van Vliet outside. The baseline J. Yes, on the jumper.
And clearly from mid-range, Van Vliet seems pretty comfortable. As long as he likes the angle, that's a shot he can make.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. They've got Tari Eason, Thompson out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then there's Alperon Şengün. And it's Brooks in at the 3, the small forward. And it's Houston's ball. Şengün, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Love when Şengün looks to score, especially from the interior.
The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Şengün, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperon Şengün out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright. You know, you don't like to foul, but if the alternative is giving up a dunk, it's an easy choice to make. I think it sets a tone for your defense around the rim. Make them earn it.
The Rockets went from 22 to 41 wins last year, finishing right at 500, Clark.
Great progress by Houston. Just missed the play-in in the West. They would have easily made that same play-in tournament in the East. A huge step forward for the Rockets, no doubt. And I think it's a team that can sustain that trajectory.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the score by Houston. Jay passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 is up. Knocks down the long Jay. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Here's Van Vliet. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Here's Jang. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Van Vliet finds Şengün. And here's Van Vliet. Eason, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Şengün. Clock at 6. Now Eason. Şengün in the post. It's against James. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Şengün, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Van Vliet with a drive. And stolen by Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
There's a screen by Jang. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Şengün against Holmgren. Inside. Jang passes to Holmgren. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Shot clock at 2. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Rebound by Van Vliet.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it. That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Holmgren, the pass to Sajang. Right wing. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Now here's Eason. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 2. On the take. Here's Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nails it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
So on the floor for Houston. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Jalen Green is out there with Thompson, and it's Adams in at the center position. Here's Green. He takes it in, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and count it. Now 5 for 7.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Adams with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Green, the pass to Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Thunder with a lead. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Offensive rebound. Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Goes back up. No good. That's his 3rd miss out of 5 attempts. Holmgren's gone 2 of 5 from the field here. Here's Smith. Houston gets it back. On the wing, Brooks. This one for 3. They get it back. Here's Green from deep 3-point range. The shot off that time.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Up and over Smith. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. So for Oklahoma City, Williams comes in for Jang. And it's Alex Caruso in for Wallace. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called. Looking for a 1-word descriptor for Jalen Green? The best one I come up with is exciting. The way he runs the floor and gives every play his all. This guy is just fun to watch.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Thompson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on him in Thompson.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Green against Caruso. Pass to Thompson. Over to the wing. Adams with the ball. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Clark, what catches your eye about Jalen Green at a fundamental level?
Well, it starts with his pure explosiveness. That just jumps out at anybody because he's jumping over everybody, okay? The way he can get up and down the floor and hang and lift. And that's what stands out, his athleticism. And he's actually rounding off some of the rough edges in his game that makes him kind of scary as we go forward.
Here's Green with the drive. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You know, when Green goes inside like that with that type of force and tenacity, it really gives the defense no option but to foul him.
That one's off. Good on the second one. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. Pass to Williams. And there's a 3-second violation. The Rockets have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Outside, Green. Green, rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Knocked loose. Green, the pass to Adams. Caruso against Green. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
Green doing work inside. Feels like he can score on just about anybody.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams with it. Covered by Smith. Pulls up on the wing. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Holmgren. Holmgren's got 3 assists tonight. Green for 3. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
And the triple tightens this game up going into the break. Should be an exciting second half.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Şengün, the screen. Here's Van Vliet. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Left side, Williams. No good on the triple. Rockets trail by 6. Eason, good. Eason's got 6.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
To the inside, pass to Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. He buries it from 3.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Van Vliet with it, and it's Dort picking him up. And Fred Van Vliet with the 3. He's got 10.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Wallace outside. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And the luxury of having Van Vliet. He doesn't need the ball to score. Fred can work off the rock and be a spot-up shooter.
And you know, Clark, Fred Van Vliet gives you a number of things. Leadership might be the most important.
It is certainly one of his great attributes, B.A., when you look at Fred Van Vliet. Not very big, not super athletic, but a winner, tough-minded, and highly skilled. Doesn't make mistakes with the ball, gets other people's shots, and has proven to be a clutch and consistent quarterback at a really high level.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Houston making some changes. Adams checked in for Alperen Şengün. Smith comes in for Eason. And Jalen Green subbed in for Van Vliet.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Green against Hartenstein. The flush! Jalen Green!
Well, we're seeing validation as to why Green went 2nd overall in the draft. He's got a unique ability to score the ball.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Again, Oklahoma City!
Boy, he could have taken it himself, but he went from good, better to best in getting the shot for his teammate.
Adams with a screen on Caruso. Green, stolen by Caruso. Williams on the wing, covered by Smith. And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. Pass to Smith. 3-pointer. Caruso grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Williams. Hartenstein passes to Caruso. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Caruso's got 5 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And here's Green from the arc. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder leading by 6. Pass to Wallace. Now here's Caruso. Williams on the wing, covered by Smith. Tries yet again. Caruso outside. And that one's good. Caruso's gotten 4 this quarter. Rockets trail by 8. Green in the post. He's guarded by Caruso. That one's good from Green, and the assist by Smith.
I don't think Green knows how to slow down or back off. I mean, even with the defense right in his face, he's going right at it inside.
Hartenstein goes outside for Dort. Williams on the wing. 5 on the clock. And he converts the layup. He's got 9.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Adams a screen. And here's Green from the arc. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So the Rockets 5 now. They've got Dylan Brooks. Alperon Şengün out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. VanVleet, the pass to Brooks. Şengün, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander knocks it loose.
Read the eyes of the ball handler, and Gilgeous-Alexander able to get a hand up in time.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Şengün with it, and it's Dort picking him up. The 3 from Thompson. Eason. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's VanVleet. Şengün, a screen on Caruso. Pass to Şengün. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist.
This speaks to how assertive Şengün can be. Love when he makes quick decisions like that there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Şengün, the screen. Here's Brooks. Rejected by Holmgren. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. Williams is checked in for Jang. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And the basket by VanVleet.
Boy, you can see the connection these guys have. They ran the play well. The defense had no idea how to deal with it.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Eason. Williams. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Dort outside. Three-pointer. No good. Rockets trail by 7. To the wing, right side. Thompson gets a good look. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. To the paint. Down low, Holmgren drops it in.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Şengün, the screen. And here's VanVleet from the arc. Caruso grabs the board. Caruso's got 4 rebounds now. Outside, Williams. Off the mark there with a 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a 3. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
VanVleet outside. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Well, Van Vliet likes to work up close and personal at the basket, always ready to take it inside.
Thunder leading by 10. Dort outside. Back to Holmgren. Dort outside. Holmgren finds Dort. 6 on the shot clock. From about 16. Not enough on that one as it misses. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for Houston. A deep three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Thunder.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Holmgren inside, working on Şengün. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Williams.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished. Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Another three from Houston. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Back to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
Now Golden State's starting five. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3. Now here's Butler. From outside the arc, Carter pulls it in. On offense, here are the Magic. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. He talked about the respect he has for Jimmy Butler and everything that Jimmy Buckets brings to the table. He told me Butler's special. He impacts the game with the ball, without the ball, and with his defense. But he said as much of a challenge as Butler presents, they'll be ready. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Good on the bucket.
An assertive penetrator. Love watching Butler use that athleticism to drive and finish inside.
Dan, you know, you think about Jimmy Butler, and you and I are fans of his game. Talk about a guy who calls it like he sees it, though. My goodness.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Look, Jimmy's never going to hold back. He'll call out his teammates. He'll call out opponents. He'll call out the referees. This guy acts with no fear.
Just don't call out the broadcasters, right? We want to stay out of his range.
And he would have no reason to.
Exactly. 5 on the clock. Butler can't get that one to fall.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's Curry, the Magic getting the bucket. Butler is screen on Suggs. Curry looking it over. Green with a screen for Curry. To the middle. Green kicks to Kuminga. Here's the 3. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Such an advantage to have a big man who can dish it like Draymond.
Here's Suggs. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. Now, here's Suggs after the miss from Stephen Curry. Banchero against Green. Banchero inside. Here's Carter. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And for his position, Banchero, great vision and willingness to make the extra pass.
The tray. And the foul on Wendell Carter. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
It's Curry outside. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero outside. No good with the wing jumper.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
And again, it's the Warriors missing. Orlando leading by 3. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. No good on the 3. Warriors have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Butler with the ball. Outside Curry. Fires for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. It's a tie ball game.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
The Magic have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Suggs with the ball. Butler covering. Butler against Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Harris. Green with the block.
No matter what night it is, Green seeks to intimidate and more often than not succeeds.
The Magic shooting in this first quarter, around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. It's good from long range. Harris has got 5. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. It's a 3-point game. Over Suggs. Curry can't get it to go. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And here is Suggs. It's up a 3. Green with the block. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Magic out in front. They're up by 3. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then there's Black. Then there's Mo Wagner. And it's De Silva in at the 4. This is out there for Orlando. Knocked loose. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. He takes it in. No good with the layup.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the 3-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Wagner wide open. Buries the long-range jumper. Wagner's got the lead up to 5 now for the Magic.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, nice pass by Butler. He can be tricky to defend because he can take the shot or give it up just as easily.
Pass to De Silva. Back to Black. And Wagner has it in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Curry on the wing. Fires from deep. With his first shot attempt. Kuminga with a wide open look. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic leading by 3. To the inside. De Silva. And that one is good. De Silva's got 5. You know, Stan, we hear all the time about after timeout plays. About how many of those do teams really have at their disposal?
Well, you certainly have to have a few, Kevin. Coaches vary in their philosophy. Some coaches will draw them up on the fly. I was one, like a lot of guys, who wanted to have things that we've worked on that then we could go to. But that just depends on who you've got, how smart your guys are, how quickly they pick things up.
It's stolen by Green. And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop. And it's Butler with the jam.
And always on the attack. Green's relentlessness helps generate turnovers.
Inside, here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Curry outside. Curry buries the three-shot.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said?
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Looney's checked in for Trace Jackson-Davis. Buddy Hield comes in for Kuminga. And it's Brandon Pajemski in for Curry. Butler finds Looney. Outside, Green. Butler deciding where to go with it. Clock at 4. And so the ball's out of bounds. Wagner touched it last. Kuminga's come in for Brandon Pajemski.
Number 00, Jonathan Kuminga.
Now Butler. He's got 6, takes the 3, and it's Wagner with the rebound.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
There's a good screen. Here's Black. Takes it off the glass. And now a 7-point Magic lead.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And so it's the Orlando Magic bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, what?
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Curry with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Stephen Curry's out there with Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the small forward. Curry passes to Kuminga. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got 4 rebounds in this game. Suggs with the ball. Now Green defending. And that one's good. Suggs.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Here's Curry. Here's Kuminga. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Kuminga's got 7.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Here's Banchero. Carter kicks to Banchero. Carter with a screen on Butler. Banchero and Orlando again with the bucket.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Back in 2022, the number 1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball, as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line, all-star game in his second year, and on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
Suggs with the ball. Now Green defending. Banchero outside. Suggs with a screen for Banchero. Over Butler. Now, here's Suggs. He has 6. Here's Kuminga. Off target from outside. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Orlando Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Harris. Here's Suggs. Oh, and the jam by Suggs.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Magic leading by 8. Here's Caldwell Pope. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And the long strides of KCP. Dangerous changing ends there, and he loves to finish in space.
On its way from Curry for 2. Butler. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Butler's got 8 points.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, last season, Draymond Green got his three-pointer going again. He said, over the years, my shot took a dive. It was in large part because I couldn't get in and out of my hips. They were messed up. It was getting my movement patterns right. Kevin, my hips haven't been the same in years, but Draymond's are good, and now they've made him tough to deal with. Back to you.
Your hips are pretty good, David. I've always said your hip. Floor spacing, always critical. Good point, D.A.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Kuminga, screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Curry. The inside game of Stephen Curry.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
A 3-ball, and continues Caldwell Pope with a 3. 10 points for him.
Defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Pass to Looney, lets the 3 fly. Orlando grabs the miss.
Oh man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
And now Orlando on the break and finished off by Wagner.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
24 seconds left to play here in the third. That's good from Caldwell Pope on the assist from Wagner. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 12 now for the Magic. Here's Kuminga. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Caldwell Pope against Curry. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Suggs. For 3. Up in time. And so it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope making highlights for Orlando. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. A guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart. in addition to being as talented as he was.
Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Isaac in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Shot clock at 5. Healed with the bucket.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And that one's good, Suggs.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Healed, can't hit. Magic leading by 14. Isaac outside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in the second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
Orlando's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. And it's Suggs missing. Warriors trail by 14. Healed outside. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Suggs dishes to Harris. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Suggs against Teal. Off target with his 3. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Magic. 17 points was their biggest margin. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. Here's Isaac. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
How about the concentration on that? Isaac able to absorb the contact and still finish with a difficult shot.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Mo Wagner comes in for Carter. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Gary Harris. And the Warriors also making a change. Curry's checked in. Back to Butler. Suggs with the steal. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him. And Suggs throws it down.
Raw speed helps Suggs out there, keeping him ahead of the defense on a fast break.
Curry on the wing. 3-pointer. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Into the lane. Suggs passes to Isaac. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Curry on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Isaac with the steal.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Magic.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Jalen Suggs.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
Oh, confident shot by Suggs. He just goes right up and lets it fly.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line. Franz Wagner's checked in for Orlando. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Orlando.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the 3. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Suggs against Butler. Lets it go from 14. And the jumper is on the mark.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive. Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's Suggs. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
And there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Harden in at the point. And for Oklahoma City, they've got Holmgren, Cason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Jang in at the power forward position.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Bogdanovic. Offline with a three. Here's Oklahoma City now. Well, Brent, this is the 8th season for Bogan Bogdanovic. He's as steady as a metronome, man.
Now, the thing, BA, I don't think guys appreciate him as much as they should in that off-guard position. He is gritty and competitive. He can shoot the ball. He's willing to take big shots. And I love the pace and competitiveness he plays with.
Harden from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Dialed in from deep, Harden understands when he should look to shoot the three ball.
And stolen by Leonard. Down low. Rejected by Holmgren. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Here's Bogdanovic. The Thunder with the rebound.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And the Clippers with the ball, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Simmons. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Physical play from Simmons chasing down the offensive board, making sure his team converts on this trip.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dacknall and I were able to chat, who told me that one key will be holding James Harden in check. He said they don't want to let Harden get too much penetration, and when he does drive the lane, they're going to shade him left and force him into his weaker right hand. It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
It was a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That's good from Harden. Just over a minute and a half in. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Here's Jang. The three. Sends it home from three-point land.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. 14 foul.
Here's Bogdanovic. Eubanks the screen. The three ball. And Bogdanovic is good for 3.
Well, Bogdanovic coming right back down and going right back at him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
I'd like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Here's Leonard. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And Shai putting it on the string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard for 3. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander fires the 3. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Wow, the Claude doing what he does best, using that. That is what I'm talking about.
Wow. And that's creativity. Gilgeous-Alexander continues to amaze.
And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Wallace. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Holmgren. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Los Angeles leading by 3. On the break. The shot from 20 feet out. No luck on that one.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
From deep, Holmgren. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Simmons finds Bogdanovich. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown. Bogdanovich has got 6.
Well, great shooting off the pass. Get the feet set. Good balance. Bogdanovich dangerous.
For 3. And another miss by Oklahoma City. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal, and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Thunder trail by 8. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Caruso outside. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Got to have good court awareness, and it was on display right there from Bogdanovich.
The Thunder have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Leonard defending. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Los Angeles leading by 10. Pass to Harden. Now here's Simmons. Back to Harden. Fires the 3. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Snatched away. And they're pushing it up. Back to Leonard. The shot no good. Great D that time from Holmgren. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
So for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein comes in for Holmgren, and it's Wallace in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Substitution on the court.
Los Angeles leading by 11. Leonard outside. Jones, the pass to Leonard. And the three off target.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight. Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the three in transition.
Now here's Williams. No points yet. From undrafted to a key rotational player. Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational for him.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, BA, he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Lugens Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Ivica Zubac checked in for the Clippers. Yep, that one goes.
That's as sweet as you're going to get it. Fluid motion, great lift, rolls right off the fingertips.
Here's Wallace. The long distance three is buried. Wallace has got 5 points. Dunn outside. There's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Leonard outside. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Yeah, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
Thunder trail by 13. Wallace with it. 5 points in the game. Here's Caruso. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Dunn. Here's Zubac. Back to Dunn. Screen by Leonard. And here's Zubac outside. And he can't get that one. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Dort for 3. They get it back.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Jones, the pass to Dunn. Fades and shoots. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. It's Los Angeles up by 12. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. And Williams has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. A 12-point game. Pass to Caruso. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Inside. And stolen by Hartenstein. It's stolen by Dunn. On the wing, Jones. Watched by Wallace. Here's Zubac. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. And the Clippers lead by 12.
Nice job by Zubac using his size, just making his presence felt.
There's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see.
Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Dunn outside. Zubats high post. 18 feet out. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Here's Dunn, following the bucket by Oklahoma City to the inside, and stolen by Hartenstein. Here's Caruso. Here he goes. Pass to Hartenstein. Dort outside. Shot clock at 6. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Los Angeles leading by 10. Dunn, the pass to Zubats. Back to Dunn. To the middle. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Now here's Wallace. He's guarded closely. It's Williams, high post. And Williams punches it home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. You have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here's Caruso. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Caruso's got 6. 1:58 left in the third. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Dunn, the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubats. He'll take those anytime he gets them.
Hartenstein a screen. Inside. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Dunn with it. Guarded now by Williams. They get it again. Here's Zubats, and it's slammed in by Zubats.
That's what Zubats is here for, making plays in the trenches.
Williams against Leonard, 19-footer. Williams misses. Los Angeles leading by 10. Here's Christie. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Christie's got his first basket.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going. Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Pass to Dunn. Here's Leonard. Dort defending. Lets it go from deep. The Thunder with the rebound. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Leonard against Williams. Back to Caruso. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. The Thunder with another miss. Leonard outside. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
What an advantage if your off-guard can make plays so valuable.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Then there's Holmgren, then there's Lou Dort, and it's Jang in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Dort's shot is good.
The size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. He can be really effective at any position on the floor.
Harden, the pass to Bogdanovich. And a miss there on the triple. Thunder trail by 10. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. And the deficit down inside single digits.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside Bogdanovich. The three is up. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Dort for 3. The rebound by Eubanks.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The Claw attacking. The Thunder pull it in. Jang's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
When you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside, it can add some spunk to your team.
Leonard with a screen on Caruso. Simmons finds Harden. And he drives in. Holmgren with the block. It's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. Williams is checked in for Jang. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Bogdanovich. And the baseline jumper goes down. And the Clippers lead by 11.
Pretty smooth screen and roll there. Got to be up on Bogdanovich.
Caruso outside. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. And Los Angeles making a change here. Dunn's checked in. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Simmons, the pass to Dunn. On the wing, Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Harden can't hit. Thunder trail by 8. Oh, stolen by Harden. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Shot from 12. Good on the jump shot. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Clippers.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Now here's Caruso. It's stolen by Leonard. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Down by 12. It's tipped. Here's Holmgren. The Thunder with another miss. And for the Clippers, they're shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Three-pointer, Harden. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got his 3rd assist of the night.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Clippers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for James Harden.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
And stolen by Leonard. Now here's Dunn. Leonard on the wing. 18 feet out. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Williams. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard, and he knocks down the first one.
At the line for your Thunder, Williams.
And Williams drops them both. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket counts. There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth. Harden fires away from outside. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For
These teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. You've got Dylan Brooks. Tari Eason is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then it's Fred VanVleet, and it's Thompson in at the two-guard spot. Now, here's Banchero. 5 to shoot. Thompson with the rebound.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Knocks down the three ball. Eason's got the first points up on the board here for the Rockets.
And you can always count on VanVleet to make the right play. He doesn't make too many bad decisions when he's got the ball in his hands.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
76% from the line a season ago.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. Here's VanVleet. It's Şengün, top of the key. Şengün with a screen on Harris. Fires the three. Şengün, no good. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024. Paulo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Suggs with the ball. It's picked up by Brooks.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Howard with a screen on Thompson. Here's Suggs. And Thompson sends it back. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Brooks setting a pick for Eason. And the three off target. The Magic have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. Another miss by Orlando. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Şengün with a screen on Howard. Brooks with no one around. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
Not the shot I expected him to take or make, but hey, look, joke's on me. He hit it.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Oh, confident shot by Suggs. He just goes right up and lets it fly.
Şengün with the screen for VanVleet. Şengün kicks to VanVleet. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Gary Harris.
And a shoot first point guard, VanVleet understands how to get defenders to foul him when taking shots.
And so VanVleet nails both of them. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. The Magic trail by 7. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Alperen Şengün is a weapon on the block. Coach Ime Udoka said there are not a ton of true low-post threats in the NBA nowadays. Joel Embiid, Jokic, I don't know how many others there are anymore. Alpie's had success against pretty much everybody that's guarded him. Kevin, his footwork is indeed high level.
DA totally agree. Great footwork. Moves on moves, I've always said.
And kudos to Suggs for just keeping his focus at the rim, making the D look helpless.
To the paint, and Şengün throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
VanVleet passes to Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Suggs. Lays it up off the glass. Suggs has got 11.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Pass to Şengün. Down low. And the dunk by Eason.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Suggs looking around. There's the triple. Sinks the three-pointer.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Van Vliet outside. We've got 13 seconds left in the first. Şengün kicks to Van Vliet. Clock is at 3. Şengün controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Outside Howard. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Houston.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Taking a look at the Rockets. The forwards for him will be Brooks and Smith. Thompson is out there with Green, and it's Adams in at the pivot, manning the middle. Here's Black. Wagner outside. And finished off by Wagner.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here are the Magic now, after Jalen Green's miss. Here's Black. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wide open. Again, the Magic score.
Just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
Now here's Green. Still scoreless. Yep, it counts.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Orlando trailing here. Here's Black. Pass to Wagner. RJ so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season. But we're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you've played every team, you understand the defensive concept, you might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them, if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
Wagner, and that one clearly a foul, gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. First trip to the line for him here.
Yeah, he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Green against Caldwell Pope. And Adams with the slam.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Black, guarded by Green. Wagner wide open. Drops in the tray. Wagner's got the lead up to 1 now for the Magic.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Here's Green. Rebound by the Magic. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to De Silva. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
On the wing, Green. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Adams. The Magic have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. And the shot goes down.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Green in the post. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And Green gets it to go.
The defense gets physical with Green inside, so he uses his agility to get around.
Black, and that one is hammered home.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Green, no luck.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Wagner against Adams, and that one's good. Wagner. Now it's a 6-point Magic lead. Caldwell Pope against Green. Here's Adams, who's back up. And he banks in the layup. Adams has got 6 points in the quarter.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Black in the post, working on Green. Black, no good. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Up top, Adams. Back to Green. A 3. Good on the triple. Now just a 1-point Magic lead.
He can get it done off the dribble or off the catch. Green is just a flat-out shooter.
Here's Black, covered by Green. Caldwell Pope outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And Caldwell Pope drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Lets it go from 11. The shot, no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Magic lead by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
And please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Howard in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. And Alperon Şengün continues to prove himself, RJ, as one of the game's most promising big men.
Oh, a lot of it is because of his passing ability, Kevin. Shades of Nikola Jokic out there. Having a big man who can distribute like Şengün is a real luxury.
Aggressive inside play there from Van Vliet, not letting the foul deny him from getting the shot off.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Here's Suggs, 11 points in the game. And Thompson sends it back. Brooks for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Brooks has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Banchero outside. Howard with a screen on Thompson. Here's Banchero. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Banchero's got 5 now.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Van Vliet attacking. Pass to Şengün. Lays it up and banks it in. Şengün's got 4 points this quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And Thompson sends it back. And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. Here's Suggs. No good on the quick three.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Now it's a 6-point Houston lead. Orlando's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Howard kicks to Suggs. Banchero has screen on Brooks. Here's Suggs. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 13.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Houston leading by 4. Van Vliet outside. From the top of the key. And yep, finally dropped after rolling around the rim.
And expect smart plays like that from Van Vliet. He is a clever floor general who knows how to create.
Here's De Silva. The good-looking shot from the wing. De Silva's got his second bucket of the night. Rockets have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Here's Van Vliet. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Rockets have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. For the Rockets, Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. And Smith subbed in for Tari Eason. And he makes both free throws. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Wagner has screen on Van Vliet. Shoots the 3. And it's Wagner missing.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Van Vliet up top. 10 points for him. Smith sets the pick for Brooks. Just his first attempt. Smith, no good.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Wagner passes to Black. Wagner has screen on Van Vliet. Here's Black, covered by Van Vliet. Driving inside. It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Black.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Van Vliet passes to Adams, and Adams with the slam.
And the pick and roll delivers. Van Vliet making the right decision, giving up the rock.
Wagner has screen on Van Vliet. Pass to De Silva. Wagner with it. Now Smith defending. Stolen by Brooks. Smith scanning the floor. Here's Adams. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Wagner has screen on Van Vliet. Launches it. And it's Wagner missing. Houston leading by 8. Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 10. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Here's Wagner. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wagner's got 6.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. They've got Tari Eason. Green is out there with Thompson. Then it's Alper and Şengün. And it's Brooks in at the small forward position.
This is a smart play by Green, getting some help with the screen instead of trying to do it all by yourself.
Suggs kicks to Carter. Good D by Thompson. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Banchero with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Second chance shot. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Şengün with the screen for Green. Şengün inside. He's covered by Banchero. And Şengün with the basket on the assist by Green. Suggs against Brooks. And stolen by Thompson. And the shot goes in. Thompson's got the lead up to 10 now for the Rockets.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Now, here's Banchero. Back to Suggs. From downtown, Brooks grabs the board. Rockets leading by 10. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So for the Magic, Mo Wagner's checked in for Carter. Franz Wagner comes in for Howard. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Gary Harris. Deep two from Wagner. And he makes that one.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Screen by Şengün. Caldwell Pope against Green. Şengün with a wide open look. The Rockets with another miss. The Magic trail by 8. And here is Suggs. And Thompson sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. Now Suggs. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Şengün with the screen for Green. Driving in, and it's Green slamming it down.
That is a dunk contest worthy move. Green just putting on a show right there.
Wagner passes to Suggs. From the arc. Offensive rebound. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down to 6 in the bucket from Wagner.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Here's Green. Here he goes. Banked in off the glass.
So quick on the drive. When Green is slicing with confidence, he is hard to stop.
Pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Can't cash in from the high post. Rockets leading by 8. Green with the ball. Here's Şengün. Banchero grabs the board. To the inside. And finished off by Wagner.
Check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Green against Caldwell Pope. Green deciding where to go with it. Inside, here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And Suggs throws it down. And so it's Houston with it. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Green. With the drive. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Now, here's Suggs. So we see the Rockets get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was